to the wire, uncharacteristic. 3 for peace, not coming up. No, we'll take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. Who's going to take the Manitoba Derby?
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, day 45 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at Wednesday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the trainer side, Wendy Anderson had a great day as she had 2 wins on the card. Jerry Gorno also with a big day. He had 2 wins, and he also had the hat trick on Tuesday. Michael Nault and Mike Taphorn, both with a couple of wins. So in the trainer standings, Steve Keplin Jr. on top with 35, Michael Nault 27, Jerry Gorno 26, Wendy Anderson 22, and Jared Brown 19. Now moving over to the jockey standings. Well, Stretch, at the beginning of last week, Demario Bino and Antonio Whitehall, they were tied at 40 wins, but it was the Demario Bino show as he got back-to-back hat tricks on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Stretch, what else did you see on the racetrack besides the Bino show?
Well, I think I've got time for a bit of story time right off about the jockeys.
Oh, yeah, why not? You're here on time.
Yeah, I made it, so it worked out really well. We talked off camera. You asked, you didn't remember any jockey that had won 3 races in a row in
3 consecutive. I couldn't think of any.
And yeah, so right away I'm thinking that's probably the case. So I checked. The next best person up there that's probably the best historian I know anyway. Is,
without a doubt.
Not even close. Bob Gates. So I sent him an email. I thought if anybody would know, he would know. And he went above and beyond trying to do the research for us. So really appreciate.
Thanks, Bob.
This is not me at all. So upon his research, his answer from about the last 25 years, the answer is no.
Okay.
But in 2008, Alan Cuthbertson won 10 races in 3 consecutive days in the middle of July.
Wow.
With 3 wins, 6 wins, but only 1 win. So 10.
What a terrible week.
Terrible week. But anyway, so I think the 3-3-3 still stands, but full credit to Alan back then to go 10.
Oh, no doubt about it. He was such a class rider. Unbelievable. It was good that he came to Assiniboia Downs to be able to watch him and some of the slick moves and slick rides he made. He won so many races on long shots that he shouldn't have. just because he put him in the right position.
Yeah, good add to that for sure. Back to now, let's talk about the track surface. Wednesday we had 3 days last week. So the slowest day of the 3 days was the Wednesday by only a couple lengths. Three officially on the charts. Only 3 of 21 went gate to wire.
I'm thinking about 6 of them. The other ones were close.
Yeah, I know.
You know, the first call, they were half a length off it. Right after the first call, there were 2 in front.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
So that's the way I look at it. I thought 6.
That's fair. That's fair.
But
that's
none
fair.
on Wednesday.
Yeah, so but the one thing is, a lot of times we do like some speed horses in there. None of the horses really surprised me throughout. Did you find any? It's like, oh my gosh, I didn't think.
No, there wasn't that real sleeper horse in there that improved just massively and crushed everything.
Yeah, and so I felt the theme over the last bit was horses that have been running well in the last 2 starts. The ones that are on the decline at this time of year, I don't know if you can find as many as excuses, whereas at the start of the year, we would give a pass on that first, maybe even the second start for getting. So you've got to adjust your handicapping and adjust to the racing meet. You can't just use the same rules all the time. So
yeah, a lot less drop and pop.
Yes, exactly
Type
right.
Of thing that early on in the year, that was what you did. You drop, you pop, you go on.
Yeah, and basically before we get going, the conditions today a lot of condition races with middle to low claimers, a little less consistency. I think potentially a couple long shots.
Oh, always there's the potential for long
always
shots.
That's true.
Trying to get them home is the other thing.
And
they could be my far beyond at 20
yes,
to 1.
Yes.
That comes like a freight train and just loses by a lip to Lieutenant Norm of
all
horses.
All the horses, the Norm to beat you.
Norm. Okay.
I do have prime best bet of the day, maybe even the month later in the card today.
Look at you.
I'm ready.
You ready? All right, we're going to kick it off with the $7,500 claimer. For fillies, mares, 3 and up that are maidens, they're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. Who do you like in here?
Well, a lot of unknowns certainly in here. We've got some money in the win pool, so we've got a big favorite. It's early, though. We'll see how it goes. Very early. But anyway, I'm going to start with the 2. This horse was bet down in the first start. Now, Wayne Catalano is obviously a very good trainer. They seem to always bet his horses at Hawthorne. So that's something to kind of take note. I did watch the replay. I thought this horse was close early, had something, and then just kind of ran out of gas. And I think obviously the cutback shorter, only going the 5.5. I think the horse is going to be better. I thought if they're shipping the horse here, it's got to have something. It's like you're not going to, with 3 weeks left, to just ship this horse here. So make it my top pick.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 3, My Little Tootsie. Ran a decent race first time out, was close up early, and then ended up fading in there. But that was the experience race. Ran so much better last time out as it battled throughout, only to lose to Baby Likes to Rock, the stablemate, right at the wire. I thought that was just such a gutsy race. This horse puts the same kind of race together. I think can run a big one, but the time that day was really slow. You got to factor that in. But I just like the way the horse improves so much from the first to second start.
I agree with it. It looked good, and that's what kind of held me back a little bit. But we'll see. There's the improvement. Let's go to the 4, the horse with the early money. If you're wondering where that TTC is, it's called the Thoroughbred Center. It's in Lexington, Kentucky. 5/8 mile track. I looked it up on that.
5/8, all right.
Yeah, and also I learned it's also a wedding venue as well.
Wow.
Yes. So I thought it's a combo anyway, but it's very convenient, I thought. It's like you could watch your horse work out, wander across, get married, and kind of come back. How good is that? I might forget to go to the
I don't
wedding.
think my wife would like that if I went and got married there, but I'd like to watch the horses running around. Always, that's a fun deal for me.
And yeah, just to add, sorry, I got off talking quick after I was doing the research.
The only time? Okay.
Yeah, there'll be a couple more today. Anyway, I like the workouts coming in, and if those workouts and the times, it's one of your angle you like to talk about, certainly puts this horse right there early.
And a little bit on the breeding. Game winner, the dad, 5 wins, $2 million in earnings from 6 furlongs to 1 1/8. The mom, 5 wins, $100,000 in earnings at a route of ground, has 6 half siblings, 2 unstarted, a 2-time winner of $80K, a 3-time winner of $100K. a 3-time winner of $65K, and a 10-time winner of $453K. Let's look at the other first-time starter. That's my third selection, number 1, Saturday's Darling. The dad, 10 wins, $200,000 in earnings from 6 to a mile and a 16th. The mom, 2 wins, $19,000 in earnings. This one has 2 siblings, both of them full siblings, same mom and same dad. 2 wins, $75,000, and 2 wins, $12,000 in earnings. And I do like that workout on September the 2nd, the 102 and 3 out of the starting gate. I think this race is going to go in about 107. Maybe the track's going to be a little faster because we did have all that rain the last couple of days. But I'm thinking about the 107 range, so that work puts it right into the fray.
Yeah, I've got no stories for the 1, but I do like
Okay.
I like the works, so it's 2, 4, and 1 for me.
And I'm going to take 3, 2, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $5,000 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds that are non-winners of the year or non-3 lifers. They're going to go 7 furlongs stretch. Who do you got in here?
Yeah, one of those tricky condition races, so be careful
and a
with
tricky
the
distance.
and
I
a tricky.
think.
Yes, that's a good point too. I was very impressed with the 6 last time, how well this horse ran. Battled with Del Vecchio the entire way, still hung around to finish second. I thought that this horse, that good of a race, a repeat, the horse certainly can go. I think the horse can stretch out. I don't think it's a problem. You kind of look last year at some of the how this horse can run. I think the horse, like I said, coming into shape. Had to make him my top pick after that last effort.
Yeah, I like it, but the 7 furlongs is the question mark here. I think that number 5, Better Make That 2, goes out with Silver Jaguar, and they go battling on the front end. So I ended up going to a horse coming off the pace, number 1, Pick and Refs. Why not? Demario Bino, absolutely on fire last week. Puts a horse in the right spot. 2 outs ago, this horse went 7.5 furlongs, was stalking, made the move, was right there, and then ended up getting tired. But that, again, that was 7.5 furlongs, draws the rail. That is such an important post position, going 7 furlongs. And if you got a rider that can put it in the right spot behind a duel, I think Pick and Riffs is the one to play.
Okay. Let's go to the 3. We both have the 3 in
Ran
for second.
huge
Huge
last time.
race. The horse had a slow start, then made a big move on the turn, got to the favorite. It's like we both needed.
It was ahead of the favorite.
Ahead of the
Gopher.
favorite, and we had our different bets keyed to the favorite,
Yeah.
Gopher, and it's like
Gopher kind of blew the turn.
blew
too.
the turn, but still, it looked like he wasn't going to kind of win. This horse made the move.
No doubt.
And that race was a mile. This horse made that, shortens up that extra furlong. I think that's going to help. I just think this last couple races have been that much better. And if, as Kirt thinks, there could be a duel, needed that closer.
And take note that Pino Bambino, that was first-time blinkers last time out. I'll be putting that in the changes. So maybe that's what woke up Pino Bambino. Also, my third, Silver Jaguar. Talk about number 5, Better Make That 2.
Yeah, I had to use this, and if there's a duel, then it hurts both of my top selections. But I like that this horse is coming right back. Had been long layoffs normally, and this horse had that even effort, has that back class from a few years ago. The stretch out is a bit of the concern. I had to include it just because it has 3 wins lifetime, 6-3-5.
And this is definitely a drop in class from the wide open non-2 into the restricted non-3. So that horse definitely a shot, but I'm going to give you 1, 3, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, a $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. What do you like in here, Stretch?
Well, I'll start by saying this is not a 3,000 non-winners of the year race. I think it's much tougher than that.
It is.
It's. I think your horse that I don't have, I easily could have had. If a few of them aren't in there, the 7 goes off at like under $3. A couple of the other ones. So make note of that. I think a couple of them probably get one more start in here. I thought the 4 fits perfectly in his last race.
4 and 5 are going to get bet off the board in here.
For sure. But the four I thought certainly can handle the stretch out. It's been in some pretty good stake races, yes, against the breeds.
For sure, but still.
Against McKeag and that. Finally got the win. I like that. I think this horse can go gate to wire. May not pay much, but I just had to include because he got his first win in a while.
Yeah, he got that win against the breed, so that doesn't count. That's why he's eligible for the non-winners of the year. I think number 5, Explosive, is going to show speed again and at least give Del Vecchio some grief. But I'm taking a shot on number 7, Plentiful. Me and Stretch have been beat up by Plentiful. We haven't went all in on it, but throwing it in there, looking for good races. While the last one, you want to talk about a parking lot trip. This horse had it. The race was 7 furlongs. It went about 1.25 miles. And it was kind of like the Green Amazon the other day where I jumped all over Green Amazon because of the real wide trip. Well, Plentiful had that, lost by 3.5. Captive Kitten came up the rail. Exotic Spare got a great trip. Shemaim was sitting back on the rail. But Plentiful was in the parking lot. And you can't win from out there unless you're much the best. Yes, has been a scratch in the interim. Comes back with a couple of good workouts. But I just think this horse, if he shows his best race, former stakes winner, I'd watch out. If you're getting any kind of odds, I'd be chasing after this one.
Yeah, can't disagree with you. I did use the 5, back this horse last time. It lost, but it actually ran an above par performance. And so if it was a normal 3,000 level race, or how they usually run, the horse would have won for fun. As much as you think that there's a possible duel, I thought this horse is better sitting just off and then make the move and try to press the 4 and kind of take over. That's why I have the 2 of them in there.
Yeah, so they're going to chase each other around is what you're thinking. I also threw in number 6, Frisco Kid. This horse was only making its 3rd start of the year and showed a lot of good late run. This horse really surprised me in that last race where Acadian Storm did go wire to wire. Colonel Clank was the big favorite that couldn't run down Acadian Storm. But Frisco Kid rallying from the back of the field, and that was going short. This is a horse that won at the allowance level just a year ago. So I look at that race, thought that the horse ran so good. If you're looking for bombs away, this could definitely be it.
Yeah, and I'm jumping on board on the one that you backed last
far
time.
beyond that. Maybe I'm still a little bitter.
That's
but
fair.
There's too many horses
That's
to like
true.
in here.
Absolutely.
I don't just think it's just straight Del Vecchio Explosive and walk away from the race. That's why I couldn't put the 2 in.
That's fair, and that's basically what I was going to say. A normal 3,000 race, this is another one that would be the big favorite. The figures are there. The horse lost to Norm, who was much better than a 3,000 claimer. This horse can sit just off, make that same big move that you talked about, certainly be there, 4-5-2.
And it is 2 for 3 at the distance. Going the 7.5 furlongs with the 2nd and 3rd, I'm giving it 7, 4, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $5,500 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. What a race this is going to be, Stretch.
It is going to be, and if you like a fast pace, you're going to get it in here. I think at least 4 or 5 of them could be like to have the lead. 4 of them almost need the lead, and so that's why I had.
That's 1, 2, 5, and 6.
Correct, and so that's why I had to look for the closers. Don't get a couple things understanding. If you're newer to handicapping, you see the 1s on the 3. That's going a distance and a little slower fractions. Now, it was a slow day, so don't get that. But this horse is going to come off the pace. I think it just can't. I don't think
it's not
can't.
fast enough to be on front with Kate's or Trip to Freedom or Get My Drift or Always a Little One. So
exactly,
it is going to be near the back.
Correct. And so I looked at that first race when this started, came off the pace, closed, got there. I don't know if I'm going to get 8-1. I'm looking 5-1 is my fair value, but just how the race sets up, this could be the price horse for me anyway.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 7, Big Tippa. I really liked the way this horse ran last time out. Stalked and then powered on by and got the win. If this horse can do the exact same thing, it has tactical speed. So Commandos, I don't think will be as close as Big Tippa. Big Tippa would be right behind Kate's Princess, Always a Little One, and Trip to Freedom, who are all run and gun as fast as you go. So if Big Tippa just sits there, I think it's going to inherit the lead by the time they hit about the 8th pole, and I think this is the horse to beat.
That's fair. I do like it. I've got it on all the tickets. Just to quickly add, the 3 for 3 in the money. It has lost to the 6 twice, but the 6 got the lead, and I don't think the 6 is going to get the lead.
Yeah, but that was at 4.5 and 5 furlongs for trying to catch a speedball, which isn't easy to do.
And that's why I'm not concerned on that one. We've both got the 9 The one, the 9-year-old, the 9.
Let me flip the page here.
Yes, we might have missed it. Everybody's turning the page. the Kate's has been in some tough spots throughout the year, and it's just tried the boys a few times, but two back at the girls at the proper level. That's where this horse should have been most of the year, 75 or 55. You get Antonio up. That's where this horse had the best race. Can handle the other pressure. She's handled pressure over the years. Found against the girls, certainly can be there. 317, and you've got...
And there's no dropping Damn the Torpedoes and no Cumberland Falls. And the other horse I have is number 4, Load Abroad. All about the distance, 5.5. I think is about her cap. Yeah, she did win at 6 furlongs when she easily went wire to wire, but her stock and pounce running style fits 5 and 5.5 furlongs better. So I got to throw it in, and a nice sharp half-mile work coming in 48 and 2. I'm 7-1 and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 6, Delusional Dream Stretch, both on the speed.
We are, but I'll speak for both of us. Certainly not a standout key for.
A lot of people will be keying it, but could I key it with confidence? Definitely not.
No jump off the pages horses for me. This horse did run a nice race last time. Grabbed the lead, opened up, and just couldn't get that last 16th. Now cuts back. I think that's the kind of the type that really moves this horse up. I don't think the horse is a need the lead horse. It just broke so sharp. The jockeys just say, let's go. So could get that stalking trip if somebody quarter horse is in here.
Yeah, and that race 2 outs ago against Tipsy at the Bar. That was a great effort chasing Tipsy at the Bar every step of the way. My second selection, Bombs Away, is number 8, Dogwood's Millie Jane. Had an awkward break, as it says, checked on the turn horribly as Sneaky Situation came down on Nose the Pose, and Dogwood's Millie Jane spit them out the back door. Ended up getting DQ'd for it. But take a look at the last 2 5.5 furlong races on the 8. Second beaten 2 to Ropers and Wranglers, and second beaten 2. So the best races were going 5.5. Nice workout coming in. A lot of things to like on a horse that's going to be Bombs Away on the board.
Yeah, good ad. I completely agree with you, taking some shots. I did like the 4. This was kind of my trouble horse. It basically, if this horse was a 6 furlong race, would be my top selection. I'm going to need a battle up front. That's why I couldn't move it up higher. It's too far back, and last time just had a bit of trouble, and I thought the horse could have got a little higher placing with a cleaner trip. So I had to include that one.
And number 7, Frankly, will be a stalker of number 1, Waiting by the Nile. Did lose to it by a narrow neck last time out, going the 6 furlong distance. But I just love the running style of this horse. So if the 1 falters at all, the 7 will be the first one to jump on by. So it has to be in my top 3.
Yeah, and you left out the 9 who beat some of the other ones.
Well, the one who's already won the condition but was disqualified.
Correct. That's why I used it. So last race... It doesn't look that good, but the figures are actually quite good. You take a look at who it lost to. The horse came back and won on Wednesday or Tuesday, bound for...
One easy. First level allowance.
First level, because the figures were there. You go back, as mentioned. Maybe it cheated a little and got in the way of a few of the other ones, but
whatever.
That means she's trying.
No doubt about it.
149.
And I'm going to give you 1, 8, and 7. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. Again, going the 5.5 furlongs. Wow, Stretch, we're on the same horse again.
Yes, because it's my best bet of the day.
And it's pretty well mine, too.
Prime play.
Because of the replay, and we've had a replay on this horse before, but this was a good replay to watch.
Yeah, the 3 wins, actually, that this horse has won, I've backed it on all 3. I think you backed on 2 of them.
Yeah, I didn't. That Willis Chill race, I did not.
Yes. Well, you're learning now.
Okay.
So we'd have to show the whole race of the replay because there is so much going on. This I like the first start of the year was good. Next 2 terrible. Then 2 back was a much better race than it actually looks. I thought that was the wake-up race.
That was a huge race.
You might have even hinted that you liked that horse a little bit in that race.
I did like it a little bit on the drop. It was class relief galore. But that was going to gauge where I would see this horse going in the future and whether to play it.
Yeah, and it got my attention. And also on that day was a speed holding track. This horse got behind horses, still finished. Watched the end of the replay with a nice gallop out. Clean trip, wins.
Yeah, the other horse I like in here, number 2, Will the Thrill, ran a big race off a layoff last time out, was beaten by number 3, Exotics Bear, but just got a little tired at the end. There is not a lot of speed in here, so anybody up near the front is going to last a long time. That's why I had to throw Will the Thrill in there.
Yeah, and I went to the 6, another one of those trouble races. 2 back, the horse had a good effort to win it. Last time didn't have a chance. Lost all chance at the start. Too far back. Ran evenly. Tried to make up some ground, but you can't make up that much ground. Just has to get a better trip. It's not one of those poor breakers. It's that kind of one and done. And the 3, how about you talk about that?
Number 3, Exotics Bear, has been running very well in the last 4 starts. Got the win 4 outs ago. Ran a good second to Captive Kitten. Ran a great 4th in a 4,000 wide open race. In this condition last time out, ran second to a Nano Carol. Who picked that one? Oh, yeah, I might have done that.
We don't have much time. We got to keep moving.
Exotics Bear running well. I'm going to give you 7, 2, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $3,000 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 7.5 furlong stretch. Wow. Exact same picks.
No kidding.
What's going on? We're on the closers.
We're on the closers, yes. Not an easy race, I thought, to finish it up. We're seeing it the same way because we are on the closers. One thing of note, I think I got time for another story time. I know it's not Wednesday for Whiskey Wednesday. His last start when he won wasn't on a Wednesday. The previous 2 that he lost was on a Wednesday.
Well, there we go. It's Whiskey Tuesday.
Correct. Has no angle. I'm not using that angle whatsoever. I just looked it up. I think there is a battle, and if there's a pace battle, this horse can get there.
Yeah, the 4 and 7 are the predominant speed. So the other one is Poderoso Aki, the 6 horse. Another one that's 6 back, makes a big late run. I just think 4 and 7, they have the same style, run and gun. As long as one of them doesn't get left in the gate, I think they pound it out, set up for the 2 closers.
Yeah, I'm with you. There's a workout coming in as well. And if it runs back to a couple back, certainly can be there. We're both on the 3. I think another one that needs that pace to run at, if it gets that, certainly can be there. A couple of the races this horse has been in, the speed basically went gate to wire. Makes the small drop.
Yep.
Good trip. Certainly be there in the exactor try. 2-6-3.
And I'm also 2, 6, and 3. Good luck with all your selections this evening. And I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1. Number 4, Dearly Departed. The ownership should read A2 Thoroughbreds, Larry Falloon, Anderson Livestock, and Jay Jackson. Now turning your programs to race number 2. In race 2, number 3, Pino Bambino. Please take note, on the race September 9th, did wear blinkers and will wear them again today. Now turning your programs to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The AON Stakes. No changes. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just over $212,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, just the lone overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race, scratch number 6, Delusional Dream. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our first of 2 classic high 5 races, number 8, Gracious Cat. Make the jockey Neville Stevenson. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our other classic high 5 race. Again, just the lone overweight. Another gorgeous evening for racing here in Winnipeg. I don't know if it's slip and slide weather, though.
It was warmer earlier, but it's always time to slip and slide, any time of the year.
Well, not for me. Under mainly sunny skies, a temperature 19 degrees Celsius or 66 Fahrenheit. A very light wind out of the east-northeast at 9 kilometers an hour or 6 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race card racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 18 minutes. For a chance to be our VIP fan of the night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is drawn, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap, autographed by myself and Stretch. Then you're going to come up to the press box, watch me call a race, then go see the horses in the paddock, and then it's off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Brad and Roger at the Fan Education Center, located on the main level. It's also the place to open a free HPIBet.com account so you can bet the races right from your phone. Even better, if you open a new account and wager 100, you're going to get 100 in bonus money. Have a great night of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're going to kick off our week of racing with the $7,500 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. Who do you like in the opener?
All right, we've got Jake today on camera. I'm going to start with the 2. This horse has had one start at Hawthorne. It was on the turf. The horse was close early. They bet this horse down, and then the horse just kind of ran out of gas turning for home, which completely makes sense. Has a nice workout coming in, a 50-4. Don't need to be any flashy stuff. They bring this horse in. I think this horse it doesn't look like it's a speed horse. It looks like a horse that can stalk, and that might be good enough for this field.
And this is kind of a condition that whoever's new to the party, you have to take a real good look at them, because those are the horses that have been winning these kind of races. Also look at number 4, Dearly Departed. The dad, a 5-time winner of $2 million from 6 to a mile and an eighth. The mom, a 5-time winner of $100,000, all at a route of ground. 6 half siblings. 2 of them didn't start. A 2-time winner of $80K, a 3-time winner of $100K, a 3-time winner of $65K, and a 10-time winner of $453K. So there is a lot of wins in that family. A good workout coming in 102-3, breezing out of the gate. And there's a lot of owners on this. A2 Thoroughbreds, Anderson Livestock, Jay Jackson, and Larry Falloon. And it's been taking all kinds of early money.
Absolutely. Is it possible? I talked about on ASD Live that was at the Thoroughbred Center where they have weddings. Maybe there's so many owners they were somebody was getting married. They saw the horse worked out and bought it.
Yeah, okay.
That's what I'm going with.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry.
Stretch's World, party time.
All right. I'll talk about the one along the rail. I like the Steady Works. The 5 furlong works. I like that a bunch. And from the gate, I like that too. It's again, as you mentioned, kind of a bit of a guess here just to see. But based on the other horses, they're not world beaters. Some of them are still learning to run, and some are just trying to figure it out. So taking a shot at 8-1, I think there's some value there.
Yeah, with the dad, a 10-time winner of $200,000 from 6 to a mile 16th. The mom, a 2-time winner of just under $20,000. 2 full siblings. One a 2-time winner of $12K. The other a 2-time winner of $75K. This is a family that does have speed. And Judy Hunter, she has the one in here, but she also has number 3, My Little Tootsie. How could you have let this one off stretch? First time out, showed a little speed, and then backed up. But that experience played well as the horse battled it out next time out. Only lost by a half a length to its stablemate, Baby Likes to Rock, who was sitting on a win. So My Little Tootsie, that's why it's 5-2 on the board.
Yeah, I do like the improvement for sure. I think the horse has to improve a little bit more, which it certainly can, because that is a below par race for even maidens. So it's going to have to run faster, which every reason to certainly do that, being young, lightly raced. Let's look at the 5. This horse has been in the money 8 of 13 times. I like that. pressed early and then just kind of chased the rest of the way around, which kind of showed a little bit more speed. We'll see. This horse is on the fringes to finally get the job done. This is certainly possibly getting 6-1.
See, and I didn't like that race because it was battling on the front. I like this horse stalking and pouncing.
Yeah.
Seems to have, that's a better running style for this horse. If it does change it, the 5 and 6 are the older horses in the field. And at this time of the year, that doesn't make as much of a difference. But, well, if they do win, that's what you can say, well, they were the older ones. Also, look at number 6, Sundance Sally. Last time out, didn't run a bad race at all against Just Speculating, Dreaming Out Loud, and I'm a Jaw Dropper. Only lost by 4 3/4 lengths. Last time she was in at this level, she was beaten by 11 lengths to Maybe So and Baby Likes to Rock. But she's not out of it in here. She will be the longest shot on the board, but everybody's guessing on the first-time starters and the new one coming in from Hawthorne. So I couldn't leave her out. You might as well throw it in on an all button. But let's go to our wagers here in race number 1, Stretch. What do you have?
Starting off small, $2 pick 3, 1, 2, 3, 4 with 6 with 4. And I got $20, so why not $12 to place on the 4?
Well, because it's 7 to 5.
I didn't know what the price
well,
was.
That's
and I don't want to change it on the first race. Beth already doesn't like me much with this. I'm going to leave it right now. I'll get the stretch change alert maybe as the day goes.
And you can tell I love this first race as I'm doing a $2 daily double. I'm hitting the all button in here. Taking all 6 of them to the 1 in 3, a $1 ticket, $12. I'm doing a $2 one for $24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1. We'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Saturday's Darlin', owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Sierra Pruitt. Number 2 is She's Fierce, owned by Gary Naherniak, trained by Mike Taphorn with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is My Little Tootsie, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Dearly Departed, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, Larry Falloon, Anderson Livestock Stable, and Jay Jackson, trained by Michael Nault with Antonia Whitehall. Number 5 is Forgot the Roses, owned by Murray Clare Sky, trained by Sherry Lang with Roger Hewitt. Rounding out the field is number 6, Sundance Sally, owned by Sylvia Harabchak, trained by Maria Sanford with Rashad Knights. Rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s, kicking off here in race 1. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the girls going 5.5, all looking for their first lifetime win. A few unknowns in here. Let's start with the two coming from Hawthorne, which is in Chicago. This horse showed speed on the turf, was close to the pace and tired, raced just a little bit too long. Comes back with a nice work over the track. I like that. That horse has a shot. The horse that took some early money is the 4. Has some very nice works here at ASD. Trained in Kentucky. Nice steady works as well. This horse can run a little bit, certainly can be there. And the 1 along the rail at 5-1, I like the works as well. That maybe she's the one that can win at first asking. Wide open race, 2, 4, and 1. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I went to number 3, My Little Tootsie. What a good race. After the first start, where the horse showed speed and backed out of it, got that experience, ran lights out, only to lose to the stablemate. Should improve off of that and gets the cut back in distance. I do also like number 2, She's Fierce, new to the party, coming from Hawthorne, going from grass, the turf, down to dirt today, was well respected in there and close to a really hot pace. And I think the cutback is just what she needs. And number 1, Saturday's Darling, comes from a speedy family. If she's like the other 2 full siblings, she could be a force in here. But I'm going to give you 3, 2, and 1. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Saturday's Darlin. One of the two first-time starters is first into the gate. She's Fierce. Next to go in. Front gates are open for She's Fierce. Once she is in the starting gate, the front gates will be closed. My Little Tootsie, next to go in. Here comes the other first-time starter, Dearly Departed. Just 2 left to load. Forgot the Roses. Dearly Departed, the 3-2 favorite, almost in. Now she is. Here comes Forgot the Roses. And now just waiting on Sundance Sally. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Slow to break was number 4, Dearly Departed. On the inside, Saturday's Darlin quickly goes out and captures the lead by 2 lengths. My Little Tootsie will be chasing her in second, back in third. She's Fierce. Then it's Forgot the Roses to the outside. Dearly Departed starting to move up, and the trailer will be Sundance Sally. 24 seconds, the opening quarter. And Saturday's Darlin nursing the lead by 2. My Little Tootsie in an all-out drive from second. Back in third, She's Fierce. Trying to move up on the outside. Forgot the Roses. Dearly Departed. Hugging the rail. They hit the head of the lane. And Saturday's Darlin has increased the lead to 3 through a half and 47 and 4. But here comes Dearly Departed on the inside. And My Little Tootsie, 16th of a mile to go. Dearly Departed grabs the rail and is going to get the win. My Little Tootsie in second. Third's going to go to Saturday's Darlin, and fourth to Forgot the Roses. The stewards are posted number 4, Dearly Departed, as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, My Little Tootsie. Third to number 1, Saturday's Darlin. And fourth to number 5, Forgot the Roses. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds, the half 47 and 4. 5 furlongs, 101 and 3. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 108 and 4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1. That's number 4, Dearly Departed. Dearly Departed is a Grey Rome filly, 3 years old, by Game Winner. Out of the mare Forever Vow by Broken Vow. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, Larry Falloon, Anderson Livestock, and Jay Jackson. Trained by Michael Nault. And ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 108.4. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. Number 3, Pino Bambino. Please take note, did wear blinkers in the last start September the 9th and will again wear blinkers today. Rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s. Here in race 2, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. Assiniboia Downs has a 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot is $270 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can purchase your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not need to be in attendance to win. Check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. Also, don't forget to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 in cash at 11:30 p.m. during Crazy Hour in the VLT Lounge, and it's absolutely free to enter. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $5,000 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds that are non-3 lifers or non-winners of the year. We're going to go 7 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. Well, the first-time starters both ran huge in here. Saturday's Darlin tried to steal it, but it was dearly departed, finding space on the rail and just getting up to get the win.
Yeah.
Great ride.
Great ride. Always get a little bit of a break if that wet rail opens up, but Antonio saw it and spotted the field a couple lengths and got there. And so, yeah, it was a good first race, a bunch across the track. Hopefully it keeps going that way. I'm going to go, my top selection here is the 6. This horse, I liked how Silver Jaguar ran last time, battled with Del Vecchio every step of the way. Just a solid race. Runs in and out races. Won the first one on May 21st, showing speed. I think this horse could be okay going the distance. That's the bit of the question mark. That's why I'm getting 5-2. If this was 6 furlongs, 5.5, probably be a lot lower price. Got to take a shot to see if this horse can go just a repeat of that last effort.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 1, Pick and Rest, because I think number 5 better make that 2. And number 6, Silver Jaguar, are both going to show speed in here. And then Pick and Riffs has natural speed. So I think it's the stalker in here who's going to sit on the rail just like Antonio Whitehall did and try and take full advantage of it. Demario Bino had 3 consecutive hat tricks last week. So he puts a horse in a good position. I think this horse will get the positioning today and be forwardly placed. So I think has a big shot at a good price, currently 8-1.
Yeah, and we've both got the 3. In case there is a duel, that's why I went to this horse. Kind of the 1 and 3 are you're seeing the race the same way. That's why you have those ones and don't have my 6 up there. This horse, like you said, added blinkers last time. Got him today. You can see it on the. We got him. Yeah, we got him. And didn't get out of the gate that well. Made a nice big move along the turn and then just flattened. I like the actually cut back to 7. I think this is the perfect distance for this horse. Getting 4-1. I want a little higher than 4-1 though.
Yeah, no doubt about it. What a good race by Pino Bambino, and the cutback is everything from the mile to 7 furlongs. Also, let's talk about number 7, Diane's Wish, one of the 2 girls in the race. Diane's Wish wasn't an open 5,000 claimer that Silver Jaguar was in the restricted 5 non-winners of the year, same condition. Ran 6 beaten 6. This horse, if it could run back to those early races where it was really competitive, lost to Just Oppose, lost to Russian Pearl, lost to Maybella, but all those were really good running style type of races. We'll see if Diane's Wish can go back to that kind of running style, and you're going to get rewarded at 10-1.
For sure. Let's take a look at the 5. My 3rd selection. I like this horse for multiple reasons because only 3 starts where all the other ones have had at least double that. This horse has 3 lifetime wins. It's going to be, the question mark is the distance. It showed speed back in 2022. That seems like forever ago, and ran nice races there. We'll see if Neville decides to send this horse and the 5 and 6 battle, or if they do, maybe they run around the track together if it's not an all-out duel, which we've seen happen from time to time as well.
Also look at number 2, No Barbed Wire. This is another girl tackling the boys. No Barbed Wire got the win around 2 turns 4 outs ago, where there was a bunch of speed on the front and was able to wear them down last time out. Lost in a really good field to bring on the bubbly Yellow Birdie and spun out of control. Only lost by 5 lengths in there. And if that pace battle emerges that I think is going to happen, No Barbed Wire just might be able to jump in your Trier Super.
For sure. And the last one is the 4, Kentucky Jake. Again, one that will be sitting back. Maybe the 2 turns is the way to go this year. We've seen this horse make some late moves. Last race was a little flat. 2 back was a nice race. It's just a matter of if the horse still has something left at the time of the year. Certainly, 7-2. I guess people think that the distance is this is the right distance.
Yeah, and was off 6 weeks coming in, and you get a top jock in Antonio Whitehall. Let's go to our wagers here in race 2, Stretch. What do you have?
I've got a $10 exacta wheel, 6 with 3 and 5.
All right, now I'm taking closers, so I'm doing a $10 exactor box, 1 and 3. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Pickin' Riffs, owned by J. Goy Racing, trained by Carl Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 2 is No Barbed Wire, owned and trained by Marion Johnston with Siobhan Bell. Number 3 is Pino Bambino, owned by Larry Falloon and McLaren Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Rashad Knights. Number 4 is Kentucky Jake, owned by Mama Daly Stable, trained by Fred Rawson with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is Better Make That 2, owned and trained by Larry Sizik with Neville Stevenson. Number 6 is Silver Jaguar, owned by Meadow McLean and Mike Taphorn, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Rounding out the field is number 7, Diane's Wish, owned and trained by Carmen Mustard with Siobhan Townsend. Rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s here in race 2. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
right, 5 boys, 2 girls, going 7 furlongs. A tricky race. How you think it's going to play? I think the 6 can show speed and just sit on the flank of the 5. I don't like the price at all. I just keep going back to the 6 just because of that last race was so good. runs back to that. I think he's going to be tough to beat. The one that will be the closer, could benefit if the 5 and 6 battle it out, is the 3. Big race last time. Added blinkers last time. It seemed to get this horse interested. Similar move. Certainly can be there at 7-1. And the class of the race is the 5. Well, years ago, this horse could go right to the lead and kind of keep going. We'll see if that returns. Lightly raced. Let's go 6, 3, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I end up going to number 1, picking refs in here. I think there is a pace battle between the 5 and 6. So the horse sitting on the rail should get the best trip. And Pickin' Riffs does have tactical speed to be up close to Mario Bino. Won 9 races last week, so he put a lot of horses in a good position. I think this is going to be one of them, and a big shot if there is an early battle. I also like number 3, Pino Bambino, another horse that would love to see an early battle on the front end. Last time out, actually had the lead at the head of the lane when Gopher kind of blew the turn and ran a very credible race with first-time blinkers. Has the blinkers on again. So I'm second best on him, and I'm rounding it out with the 6 Silver Jaguar. Did run lights out last time out. A similar race, definitely 7 of 5. Good odds if you like that kind of horse, but I'm going to give you 1, 3, and 6. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time! Huh.
Kentucky Jake, the first one into the starting gate. Kentucky Jake in the gate, a bit awkward. Gate crew fixing it up. Kentucky Jake now unloaded. And we'll load without jockey Antonio Whitehall. Next up, better make that 2. Picking Riffs will be the next to go in. No barbed wire. She finds her spot. Here comes Pino Bambino. Walks right in. Just 2 left to load. The 7-5 favorite, Silver Jaguar. And now just waiting on Diane's Wish. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Pickin' Refs shows some early speed and will grab the lead by a length. Pino Bambino in between horses in second, 3 wide. That's going to be better make that 2. Silver Jaguar sitting 5 lengths off of it in 4th. Hugging the rail, Kentucky Jake in 5th. A gap of 3 more back to Diane's Wish. And no barbed wire is the early trailer. The opening quarter, 25 and 3. It's Pickin' Riffs on the inside with better make that 2. On the outside, Pino Bambino watching the action in 3rd. Silver Jaguar making a long drive from 4th. Then it's back to Kentucky Jake and the trailers, no barbed wire, and Diane's Wish, 49 and 3, the half mile. Pickin' Riffs has the lead still by a length and a half. Back to second, better make that 2. Pino Bambino, Silver Jaguar making their moves on the outside. They hit the head of the lane. Pickin' Riffs with the lead, but better make that 2. Showing life on the inside, and no barbed wire to the outside. A 16th of a mile to go. Better make that 2. Silver Jaguar to the outside. Noses on the wire between Silver Jaguar and better make that 2. Also a photo for 3rd between Pickin' Riffs and Pino Bambino. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 25-3, the half 49-3. 6 furlongs, 115. Time for the 7 furlongs, 129-2. Results of the photo show the winner number 6, Silver Jaguar. Second goes to number 5, Better Make That 2. Third to number 1, Pick and Refs. And fourth to number 3, Pino Bambino. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 2, that's number 6, Silver Jaguar. Silver Jaguar is a dark bear brown gelding, 4 years old, by Nonios, out of the mare San Diego Knights by Ali Deed. Owned by Meadow McLean and Mike Taphorn, trained by Mike Taphorn, and ridden to victory by Ronald Ali. Time for the 7 furlongs, 129-2. Number 6, Silver Jaguar, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Vela K. Butler. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. The AON Stake kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. There are no changes, but we will carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 4, there's no changes. Now turning to race number 5, scratch number 6, Delusional Dream. Turning your programs to race number 6, number 8, Gracious Cat. Make the jockey Neville Stevenson. And there's no changes in race number 7. The AON Stake kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge. located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And remember, we do have a $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. each and every race night. And there's only 5 days of live racing remaining in the 2025 season. Join us Tuesdays and Wednesdays right through until October the 8th. Don't miss your chance to do the Downs. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. We have a $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2. Wild stretch for a race where it looked at like the 5 and 6 were kind of the standouts on the paper. Wow, what a race. Anybody's race to win at the head of the lane. And Silver Jaguar got up just in the last jump.
Just in time. It's not a race. That's not how I saw it. Sometimes you got to get lucky on the goes a different situation. And, photos at the wire, very good. I got to give a shout-out to the gate crew because that group of horses was goofing around a lot. And they did such a good job, got them in, good race. Everybody was safe, the horses. So
And what a tough job that is to have. That's probably one of the only jobs I haven't had around the racetrack here, and that I don't want any part of.
For sure. We have a great gate crew. Let's kick off the pick 5. I think there's an outside shot of going for $250,000 today. And let's start with 4 as my top selection, Del Vecchio. I've backed him many times. He finally got the job done last time in a nice race.
And a huge drop in class.
It was a huge drop in class. Now drops again because he gets the condition, because he's, in this case, a Saskatchewan.
Yeah, but it's still in our breed program,
correct.
So it's considered just like a Manitoba bred.
Yeah, so it's a great spot with Michael Nault finding this horse. This horse can go to the lead, no problem there. We've seen how good this horse can run. He might get some pressure, but had some tougher pressure with some other ones. If this horse gets a bit of a break early, watch out, can keep going.
Also look at number 7, Plentiful, was off 2 years. Coming into this year, ran at the $7,500 level, ran 4th and 5th, only beaten 2 lengths, then dropped into the condition 4,000 non-winners of the year or 4 life, and went about 1.1 miles in that 7 furlong race, wide throughout, but kept grinding it out. Has been scratched in the interim in between that last race and today. Comes in with 2 workouts, but the way this horse is running and at the lowest level it has ever seen, Plentiful, I think might be a good play at 6-1.
Oh, absolutely, at 6-1 for sure. Let's talk about the 5. This horse ran a big race last time, just lost to Shemayim.
Yeah,
you got it.
Good for you, Stretch.
I'm killing
That's like the 3rd time of the year you got
I know.
one right.
I'm practicing for the race calling.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. So anyway, this horse, yes, lost, but if you just look at the figures, this horse normally would win this that condition by open lengths. It was 11 ahead of the rest. That's what I like to look at. This horse, you think this horse could go to the lead? It's certainly possible. I think this horse could be a stalking trip and try to take a run at Del Vecchio late.
Yeah, I agree with you that Del Vecchio does have truer early speed. Also look at number 6, Frisco Kid. This is a horse that's only started 3 times this year. First 2 were a bit dismal at the 75 level. Dropped to the non-winners of the year. Ran against Arcadian Storm, who ended up going wire to wire. Colonel Clank, 3 consecutive second-place finishes. But what I like about Frisco Kid is it showed a lot of late run in there. This isn't a horse that does sprint. It likes going around 2 turns. Did win a first-level allowance race last year. So if you're looking for bombs away, I think this is the one.
For sure, and my longer shot is the 2 horse at 7-1. It was your long shot the other day. They're kind of a bit of a bad beat not to get there.
Oh, that was horrible.
Exploded in the lane.
Still bitter.
And finished second by 7.5. Another one of those angles that I like. So it was so much better. Drops in. This is a drop in class because the horses.
It is.
Norm would be 1-9. 10 for the big guy just
1
wins
to 9.
Master
of Disguise would probably be 1-9.
That's true. Yeah, that's a good point. So I think this horse can get a stalking trip. We'll see about the 2 turns. Had 1 start, didn't do that well, but since then has got some nice races.
Also look at number 1, Magnolia Speed. Has run around 2 turns last year as a 3-year-old. Was in the Derby trial. Ran 3rd and then came back in the Derby. Didn't fare so well in there, but has run some good races. Sprinting, last time out in the non-winners of the year, had to go against Olympic Legend, who ended up going wire to wire in there. But Magnolia Speed does have some tactical speed to go out and at least be in a really good position. And you're getting 20-1 on a horse that dropped right to the bottom.
Yeah, let's look at the 3 longest shot on the board. Only had the 1 start. Showed brief speed on the outside and then faded. Now tries the 2 turn, which I think this horse is better at 2 turns. Look at the distance. 7 of 11 in the money, going the 7.5, probably 7.5 and mile in there.
Yeah,
so
yours gets grouped up.
Yeah, so anyway, if you're looking for a long shot, this is the right condition to potentially get one.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 3. Pick 5 time. If you had a lone ticket, probably close to $250,000. Stretch, what do you have?
2 tickets, 2 keys in there. Key and Del Vecchio on 1 with 137. Doesn't matter who wins the next one because I got all. Key in my play of the month. And then all in the last. And then another one, 2, 4, 5, 7 is a backup with the same, with kind of thinning it out. and I can get it twice if the right horses come in.
Yeah, none of those are getting you $250,000.
No, they
I
aren't.
might have a shot because I have some long bombs in there.
Yeah, you do.
2, 4, 6, and 7, then the 1, 4, 7, the 1, 7, 8. Round it out with the 2, 7, and then the 2, 6 in the last. That's $28.80. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. The horse are on the track for race number 3, the AON Stakes. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Magnolia Speed, owned and trained by Rory Constant with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 2 is Far Beyond, owned by Errol Williams, trained by Andre Ellis with Ronald Alley. Number 3 is Discretionary Day, owned by Murray Clear Sky, trained by Sherry Lang with Sachin Paris. Number 4 is Del Vecchio, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Demario Bino. Number 5 is Explosive, owned by Goose Racing, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Sierra Pruitt. Number 6 is the Frisco Kid, owned by Norbert and Norma Cashane, trained by Norbert Cashane with Siobhan Townsend. Rounding out the field is number 7, Plentiful, owned by Murray Duncan and the estate of Gerald B. Stewart, trained by Murray Duncan with Antonio Whitehall. The AON Stakes here in race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Boys going 7.5 furlongs in a competitive 3,000 level. They're better than this level. Let's go to Del Vecchio. Won last week. I think this horse can grab the lead and keep going. Just when he gets the lead, he's a grinder and doesn't like to get past late. This is the right spot for him. Don't like the price, but that's the one. The 5 went to the lead last time. I think this horse could get a stalking trip if there's other pressure and try to make a late run. I like when this horse just sits off the pace. And in case there is a big battle, that 2 horse came from the clouds last time to just get beat late. Figures are there. That could be your upset. 4, 5, and 2. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I went to number 7, Plentiful. Parking lot trip last time out. Had run really well at the $7,500 level. Only beaten by 2 lengths in both of those races. Has been scratched in the interim, but now drops down to non-winners of the year. I think this is a good spot. Also look at number 4, Del Vecchio, the big favorite at 6-5. This is the speed of the race. If Del Vecchio clears, he's probably going to be long gone. And number 6, Frisco Kid. I really liked the way this horse closed last time out. Don't think it has a huge chance at the win, but the way it did run last time out, it likes going 2 turns better than short. Had to throw it in. I'm going to give you 7, 4, and 6. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Magnolia Speed, the first one into the starting gate. Far Beyond set to go in. Here comes Discretionary Day. The even money favorite Del Vecchio goes in. Explosive finds his spot. Just 2 left to load. Frisco Kid. And now just waiting on Plentiful. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Discretionary Day had to check early. Going straight for the lead, that's Del Vecchio. On the outside, Explosive. Also has the same idea, and those 2 set to do some early battling. Magnolia Speed is on the rail in 3rd, in between horses. That's going to be Discretionary Day. 3 wide in 5th, Frisco Kid. And your 2 early trailers are going to be Far Beyond and Plentiful. 25-3, the opening quarter. Del Vecchio, and on the outside, Explosive. These two battling it out 3 lengths in front of Discretionary Day. Far Beyond moving smoothly. 3 wide on the rail, Magnolia Speed. Plentiful also picking up horses. And Frisco Kid, the trailer, half mile, 50 seconds. Del Vecchio and Explosive are about to get some company as Far Beyond is starting to make a move 3 wide. Eating into them, still Magnolia Speed and Plentiful. They hit the head of the lane, and Del Vecchio has now shook free, has the lead by a length. Explosive in between horses. Here comes Far Beyond with a big move 3 wide. Del Vecchio, Far Beyond, these two to the wire, but Far Beyond is going to take it. Del Vecchio second best. Third is going to go to Explosive, and fourth to Plentiful. The Stewart's opposed to number 2, Far Beyond, as the race winner. Second goes to number 4, Del Vecchio. Third to number 5, Explosive. And fourth to number 7, Plentiful. They went the opening quarter 25-3, the half 50 seconds. 6 furlongs, 1:14-4. 7 furlongs, 1:28-1. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:35-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the AON Stakes, That's number 2, Far Beyond. Far Beyond is a dark bear brown gelding, 7 years old, by Bayern, out of the Mare Lake, Michigan, by Pleasant Tap. Owned by Errol Williams, trained by Andre Ellis, and ridden to victory by Ronald Alley. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:35-2. Congratulations goes out to jockey Ronald Alley, who scores the double. Back-to-back winners for jockey Ronald Alley. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. But we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5, scratch number 6, Delusional Dream. Turning your programs to race number 6, number 8, Gracious Cat, make the jockey Neville Stevenson. And there's no changes in race number 7. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race 4. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Alexander Morris. That's Alexander Morris. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets, the jackpot, $650 and growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get those tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not need to be present to claim your prize. Just check asdowns.com for the winning number. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 3, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $4,500 was number 4, Del Vecchio, claimed by Karen Bjarnson, trainer Tom Gardapi Jr. Also claimed this one for $3,000. That was number 5, Explosive, claimed by Arneson Farms trainer Steve Kaplan Jr. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off pick 4 wagering with a $5,500 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3. Well, I read that race a little bit better with the 5 and the 4 battling it out most of the way. Del Vecchio getting some separation, but it was far beyond that. Ended up showing the same late run it did in the last 2 starts to go by and get the win.
Yeah, we talked about an ASD Live at the intro about horses that are sharp right now, and that's one of them. And it wasn't a crazy duel, but
it was still good enough to keep Del Vecchio from getting that easy breather.
Absolutely right. All right, pick 4. Already a bunch of money in there. We're going to fly over the 50,000. Good sequence, I think, anyway.
Nobody's going to get a breather in this one.
No breather early. Okay, let's go to my top selection that Jake's already found. That's the 3 or 7-1. This horse will not be on the lead. If it is, 3 or 4 of them didn't get out of the gate, I guess. But I liked that this horse went the mile, showed speed, went a little too quick, got tired late. If you look at the first race back in May, this horse sat off. I remember that race, and a nice race there off the layoff. I think this horse is sitting on a nice stalking trip. Hopefully can run down the speed.
Yeah, I went to number 7, Big Tippa, taking all kinds of money early. At 4-5, Big Tippa ran a stalking trip last time out and ended up going on by, winning rather easily by a length and a half. Does take a jump up here, and it's a fairly big jump to this $5,500 level, but just the running style on this horse suits this race so well, unless Kate's Princess just hits the front end and is long gone. But Big Tip off that last race, definitely a huge contender. Just not liking the 4-5.
No, not in this field anyway. Yeah, let's talk about the rail. Kate's Princess, she's got the speed. This is her spot, 55-75. 2 starts ago when she was in that race against the Torpedo. Ran a nice race. Just got tired late. Torpedo just got there. I think this horse clearly has the speed, has a nice distance. 7 wins at the distance. Catch her if you can.
And 2 outs ago, looked like the winner and then got really leg weary late, but got beat by a couple really nice ones. Also look at number 6, Trip to Freedom. Has beaten Big Tippa twice down at Chippewa Downs and most recently at Fargo. But that was going 4.5 and 5 furlongs. An extra half a furlong to some of these horses is absolutely everything. But what this horse is going to bring to the race is blazing speed. Maybe Kate's doesn't get out of the gate. Watch for this horse. Good workouts coming in, and definitely will be forwardly placed.
Yeah, let's look at the 2. Cutting back in distance, had back-to-back very impressive performances. Last time out, a couple horses went after her, and she just kind of ran out of gas. I think if she can sit just off and maybe make a close, she likes to be better, more on the lead, but when she's right, she certainly is there. Not great at the distance, but I've just liked how she's run, especially 2 and 3 back.
Also look at number 4, Load Abroad. Has run very well at the distance. 14 starts, in the money 10 out of those 14. 3 wins in 5 seconds. Ran a little bit flat last time out, but was only beaten by 3.5 in the end. The previous start battled every step of the way, but I think this is her distance, 5.5 and 5. So she's going to get it. She doesn't always go to the lead. Usually she likes to stalk, and that is the perfect place to be in this race.
Yeah. And your horse that you've cashed a few times, you've cast this horse because there was not as much speed. Now there's a little bit more speed.
Now there's a lot more speed.
Horse wins races. That's the 5 I'm talking about. if she can maybe stalk and then get the jump on the closers, maybe she can upset at 14 to 1. You haven't got that price all year long.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 4 stretch. Pick 4 time. How many tickets?
One.
Just one.
One big ticket.
Oh, but a big one. Okay.
Yeah, 137 with 1479. Key in the 7 with pretty much everybody in the last. And I had $16 left over. 16 place on the 3.
I want to know where you get all your money for betting these big tickets. I'm just going to go 147 with 14789. Then I'm also keying the 7 with the 26. My ticket is only $30. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. We'll see you back for race 5. The horses are on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Kate's Princess, owned by TP Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Get My Drift, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Demario Bino. Number 3 is Commando's Last Dance, owned by Bison Stable, trained by Devin Gittins with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Load Abroad, owned by Ed Pollock and Roger Plant, trained by Mike Taphorn with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Always the Little One, owned by Custa Racing, trained by Rory Constant with Lenny Sucharin. Number 6 is Trip to Freedom, owned by Shayna Black, trained by Perry Cavanaugh with Sheldon Chickeness. Rounding out the field is number 7, Big Tippa, owned by Larry Henry, trained by Perry Cavanaugh with Sierra Pruitt. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race 4. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
The girls kick off the pick 4, 5.5 furlongs. We're going to be fast early, so let's try to find a bit of a horse that's going to be sitting a little farther back. That's the 3 at 8 to 1. Certainly like the value. This horse has come off the pace before back in May. Last time showed speed. I like the cutback, could get the trip. And if the speed backs up, certainly there. 9 to 1 now. The speed of the speed is the one horse going off at 6-1. She can fly early. She wins races on the front end. 2 back is the key race to look at. And then the other one, the current favorite, certainly belongs. Don't like the price at 6-5. Ran a big race last time. Nothing not to like, just not the price. 3, 1, and 7. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I end up going to number 7, Big Tippa. I also do not like the price right now at 3-2, but has a great running style for this race. So many need the lead horses in here. This is one that doesn't stalk the last time out and then went on by for the win. Does jump up a notch in here, but won rather easily. Number 1, Kate's Princess, 2 outs ago, looked like an easy winner for 7,500, but then hit a wall inside the 16th pole and just got caught. Does get class relief in here, dropping a notch to this level, so I think a big chance of 5-1. And number 4, Load Abroad, does go to the lead on occasion when she is much the best, but usually likes to sit just off it and make that big move. So I'm going to give you 7, 1, and 4. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time!
Always the little one will be first into the starting gate. Without jockey Lenny C. Charon, once she is in the gate, he will climb back aboard. And she's now in. Next up, Get My Drift. Commando's Last Dance, up and in. Next up, Load Abroad. Trip to Freedom's turn. Just 2 left to load. The 4-5 favorite, Big Tippa. And now just waiting on Kate's Princess. They're all set. They're at the post. Commando's Last Dance, a little fractious, and they're off. From the outside, Trip to Freedom. Showing good early speed. On the inside, Get My Drift and Kate's Princess. All up there early. A gap of 2 lengths back to Always a Little One. In between horses, Commando's Last Dance. Big Tippa to the outside. And Load Abroad will be the early trailer. 23-1 the opening quarter. Kate's Princess on the inside. Trip to Freedom. Breathing down her neck. Moving up in third. Here comes Big Tippa. Moving 3 wide on the inside. Get My Drift. They hit the head of the lane. Kate's Princess spins out of the turn with the lead by 3. Big Tip out of the outside is going to try and run her down. And she's full of run, Big Tippa. She just blows on by. And it's going to be Big Tippa with ease, winning by 4. Very close for second between Kate's Princess and Commando's Last Dance, Get My Drift, finished in 4th. The Stewart's opposed to number 7, Big Tippa. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 47 seconds, 5 furlongs, 1 minute. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 1:07. Results of the photo show number 3, Commando's Last Dance, finishing second. Third goes to number 1, Kate's Princess. And 4th to number 2, Get My Drift. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 4, that's number 7, Big Tippa. Big Tippa is a bay filly, 4 years old, by Mr. Big. Out of the mare OK Doll by First Samurai. Owned by Larry Henry, trained by Perry Cavanaugh, and ridden to victory by Sierra Proet. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 1:07. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, scratch number 6, Delusional Dream. Rolling doubles and late pick 3s. Here in race 5, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. And Girls Night Out has been extended. Join us every Wednesday for the final 3 Wednesdays for a night made just for the girls. Food and drink specials on the main and 3rd floor. Special cash draws of $100 after races 4, 5, and 6. And also take a photo with your fancy hat for a chance to win $150 in cash. It's Girls Night Out every Wednesday right through October the 8th. Only at Assiniboia Downs. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 4, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,500 was number 4, Load Abroad, claimed by A2 Thoroughbreds trainer Michael Nault. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 5 for this $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 6, Delusional Dream. Quick look back at race number 4. Well, 1 and 6, Kate's Princess and Trip to Freedom. They showed their blazing speed, but Big Tippa. Wow, that horse looked like the winner at every point from the 3/8 pole and drew off to win for absolute fun.
Absolutely, public was right. It looked that way. It was. I didn't think the horse was that big, but after that performance, it was. And I could tell in your voice, you could see while you're calling is like this 7 is winning by open lengths.
Oh God, yes,
yes, for sure. All right, thanks everybody for getting in on the pick 4. 115,000 in the pool, jumping in. 43,000 left. Which is a lot of people because we are still alive as well.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Okay, we'll see how that lasts.
Okay, we're both on the same, Jake. We'll go to the 1 as my top selection. This is Far From a Key. I think this is a wide open race. This horse ran a nice race, broke sharp and just kept going and just got tired late, going 6 furlongs, cuts back to 5.5. I think that is going to help a little bit. It's just, again, I mentioned on ASD Live, it doesn't need the lead, so could just get that nice stalking trip if somebody else goes out first.
Yeah, I like another long shot. Also out of the Tom Gardepy Jr. barn. That's number 8, Dogwood's Millie Jane. Last time, wow, what a real troubled trip on this horse. As Sneaky Situation came over from the outside. And the steward said interfered with both the horses, which it actually did. So was disqualified out of there. But Dogwood's Millie Jane, if you look back at the 2 5.5 furlong races, those were the best races for Dogwood's Millie Jane. I think the horse won't be too far away, and a great long shot to throw in at 25-1.
Yeah, like you mentioned, the terrible trip and things. That's where you have to watch it. You just don't know how bad it was, or because sometimes it says checked. And
yeah, that last one was bad.
Yeah, it shut the horse down. My long shot was 7-2 morning line, but 10-1 now. That's the 4 horse, Jake. This horse was a bit of trouble early. Started to close, had to kind of maneuver a little bit. My notes say that this horse would have got second in the race, wouldn't have won the race, but Bring on the Bubbly was a dropper that just a little bit better than these.
And came back to win.
Correct. And then the 5.5 furlong, I liked how this horse finished. That was a speed holding day where Tipsy at the bar just forgot to stop, giving this horse another shot. And at 10-1, yes, please.
Also look at number 7, Frankly, having a good year. 5 for 7 in the money. 2 wins and 3 third-place finishes. Frankly, big win 2 outs ago at the non-2 level. Came back at the non-3, was beaten by number 1, Waiting by the Nile, and Bossadusu, but only lost by a length of 3/4 in the end. Frankly has a great running style for this race, and that's why 7-2.
For sure. Let's take a look at the 9. This horse is 6-1, 2 back at 1, and as Kirt said, did interfere with the 8 in there. And yeah, the horse should have been disqualified, no question. But I liked at least the horse won the race at this condition, moved up, and actually ran a better race. Look at the time, 12-1, going 6. This race will not be going 12-1. It's probably, what do you think, 14-ish?
Yeah, I think 14 for this one.
Yeah, and so don't forget this one, especially at the 6-1 price.
And number 5, that's what he said. This horse comes off a win last time out in the 5 non-2 lifers. Stalked, pounced, and held on for the win. Cyberstorm came back to run a gutsy 3rd in its last outing. But that's what he said, was off almost 6 weeks in between. That was the tightener. This horse definitely can move forward off of that race, so I wouldn't leave this horse out at all.
Yeah, and the current favorite is the 3. This horse has battled going long. Last race was the most impressive. It battled, dropped back, and came again. I thought that was impressive. This horse is classier at the 5.5 and 6 furlongs. I just think that the two cutbacks is going to help this horse finish. I always thought that this horse just didn't have that finishing kick, but with the cutback, I think today could be the day.
Yeah, this horse will be forwardly placed in here and give Waiting by the Nile a little bit of grief. Number 2, By Request, was back in the field, but made up a lot of ground late to only lose by 2. I think this horse is better going 6 furlongs than the 5.5, but the 2 races here at 5.5 was second beaten 1 to the 9 horse and third beaten 3 to Unknown Caller, who turned into a win machine. So here's another one at long odds. This is a wide open 5th race. Stretch, let's go to our wagers. What do you have?
All right, got to keep these place bets working. They're paying okay. Let's go 30 place on 4.
And I'm going to go a triactor. I'm taking the one on top of the 24789 with the 24789. That's $20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. We'll see you back for race 6. The horses are on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is Waiting by the Nile, owned by Jerry Lambert, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 2 is By Request, owned by Jeff Goy and Sue Cathler, trained by Carl Anderson with Matthew Bennett. Number 3 is Yellow Birdie, owned by Arneson Farms and Oslin Bell, trained by Lise Pruitt with Sven Balrup. Number 4 is Spun Out of Control, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Steve Kepplin Jr. with Siobhan Townsend. Number 5 is That's What He Said, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Neville Stevenson. Number 6, Delusional Dream, was scratched. Number 7 is Frankly, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Antonio Whitehall. Number 8 is Dogwood's Millie Jane, owned by Francis Nelson, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Sachin Paris. Rounding out the field is number 9, Sneaky Situation, owned by Scott McKenzie and Madison Leonard and Michael Petrenko, trained by Carlos Moreno with Demario Bino. Our VIP Fan of the Night race here in race 5. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
right, the girls going 5.5 furlongs, all of them looking for their third lifetime win. Let's start with the horse on the rail. A surprise at 6-1 price. Showed good speed last time, just got tired late. There is some other speed, but again, this horse can battle or just sit off. I think with the right trip and at that right price, don't forget that one. My long shot in here will be coming from off the pace, needs the front pace to back up, and if it does, certainly can get there. The 4 horse is 12-1, huge overlay. That's the value on the board. And the 9 horse, another overlay here, it's 8-1. Won this condition 2 back, but got disqualified for interfering. Last time a little too tough. Drops back to the right condition. Could be the right spot. 1, 4, and 9. Kirt?
Yeah, stretch. I also went to number 1, Waiting by the Nile. It was the race 2 outs ago that really impressed me when it had to chase Tipsy at the bar all the way around the track and still stuck around for a good second place finish. Draws the rail, lot to like. I also like number 8. That's Dogwood's Millie Jane. 40-1 on the board. The 5.5 furlong races for this horse. Back-to-back seconds. Those were the best races. Tons of trouble last time, so throw that race out. And I also like number 7, Frankly, an even and honest horse that has been in the money 5 out of 7 times and will be in a good stalking position. I'm going to give you 1, 8, and 7. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Waiting by the Nile is the first one in. Next up, by request. Here comes the 7-5 favorite, Yellow Birdie. Spun out of control, ready to go in. That's what he said is in. Here comes Frankly. Just 2 left to load. Dogwood's Millie Jane. And now just waiting on Sneaky Situation. They're all set. They're at the post. That's what he said. Fractious in the gate. Now settled. And they're off. On the inside, that's Waiting by the Nile. Showing the early speed and now taking over to the lead by 2 lengths. Yellow Birdie in hot pursuit in second. Spun out of control, close up in third. Frankly on the outside in fourth. Then it's Sneaky Situation in fifth on the rail by request. And your trailer's going to be That's What He Said and Dogwood's Millie Jane. but Waiting by the Nile has powered to an opening lead of 4 lengths in an all-out drive. Sneaky Situation trying to eat up ground in second. Back to Yellow Birdie and spun out of control. They hit the head of the lane. Waiting by the Nile, still with the lead by 4. Sneaky Situation trying to dig in, but is running out of ground. A 1/16 of a mile to go. Waiting by the Nile, and Sneaky Situation trying to time the wire, but Waiting by the Nile is going to take it. Sneaky Situation in second. Close for third and fourth between Dogwood's Millie Jane and By Request. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. Results of the photo show the winner number 1, Waiting by the Nile. Second goes to number 9, Sneaky Situation. Third to number 8, Dogwood's Millie Jane. And fourth to number 2, By Request. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race. That's number 1, Waiting by the Nile. Waiting by the Nile is a Grey-Roan filly, 3 years old, by Cairo Prince. Out of the mare, the one we waited for, by Creative Cause. Owned by Jerry Lambert, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr., and ridden to victory by Rashad Knights. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Classic High 5 wagering. There are no changes. Actually, number 8, Gracious Cat, make the jockey Neville Stevenson. Classic High 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot, $1,140 and still growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050 www.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m., a little over 20 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. And did you know that every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday in the VLT Lounge, we're giving away $200 cash at 9 p.m. Plus, starting at 6 p.m., enter one of our free draws to spin the lucky wheel for a chance to win up to $100 in cash. Don't miss your chance to win. Join us every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday here at Assiniboia Downs. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was your race winner, number 1, Waiting by the Nile, claimed by Bill and Reed Mooney, trainer Bill Mooney. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have a $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4-lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 8, Gracious Cat. Make the jockey Neville Stevenson. Quick look back at race number 5. Well, Waiting by the Nile was Lone Speed in there, hit the front end, and just lasted to the wire.
Yeah, and that was the big thing we both talked about. The 6 furlongs is just a little bit too long for this horse, and it was a good ride by Rashad Knights just to get there. Good close by the 9, and you talked about it, and I backed it up on the 8 as a big long shot.
Millie Jane got me a nice triactor.
I hope some people played your try. Because
$20.
Exactly.
290.
And you can play at smaller denominations depending
for sure.
on your... Yeah, 200.
Even a 20 center paid great.
Correct. And if you play your numbers all the way down, over 4,000 for the super.
Yeah, don't remind me of that one.
No, I didn't mean to do that.
I had all the numbers.
I didn't mean to do that. That's a horse player. Okay,
yeah,
here we...
you
no,
did.
No, I wouldn't.
Okay, on to race number 6.
Okay,
Stretch.
Jake's saying, talk to you about your horse. There's the horse I'm taking right there, the 7. Is this horse has run back-to-back good races against better competition.
Way better competition.
And last time, it doesn't... This is why you watch the replays. We might sound like a broken record, but we're trying to help you to understand why. There doesn't say any trouble in the trip on this horse.
Yeah, right.
And if you watch it, not a great start. Gets blocked behind horses. Gets out and then finishes it with run.
And gets blocked again inside the 3/8 pole. From the 3/8 pole to the head of the lane.
That's right, as well. I ran out of my notes when I'm writing them all. It's like, just a story for a second, this is the horse way back that we liked when it had a troubled maiden special weight. You got it from Canterbury, terrible trip.
You betcha.
And then we
almost got unseated the rider.
Correct. So it's one of my favorite horses. When the horse is in the right spot, it is in a right spot. That was a fast run race, a clean trip. We're seeing that the closers can almost get there. If there's pressure, they can. If there's no pressure, maybe that'll be what might be up against McEwen, but that's about it.
Also look at number 2, Will the Thrill, was off 6 weeks. Coming into that last race, ran absolutely huge. Anano Caro pressured the lead, ended up hanging on for the win by 3/4 of a length. And Exotics Bear went by Will the Thrill. But that horse ran so good going 6 furlongs. Now gets a cut back to 5.5. That's going to be an advantage for Will the Thrill, as this horse is 5 for 7 at the distance with 2 seconds and 3/3. I think this horse is going to get an absolute dream trip in here.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you. The 6 horse, again, one of these troubled trips, lost all chance last time. The dreaded post 1 going 6 furlongs. Lost chance there, ran evenly the rest of the way. 2 back won a nice race, and the time before that also ran a very good race. So you throw that race out, you look at the other 2, you're going to bet this horse down. Too many people are looking at the last race. Oh, that's terrible. You're getting 16-1. This is how you find your long shots.
Also look at number 9, Cajun Birdie. Went wire to wire for the non-winners of the year 2 outs ago. Last time out, did the exact same thing, but both of those were compact fields of 4. Definitely Cajun Birdie looks like the speed in here, but there is others that can flash some early speed, all on the inside, the 1, 2, 3, and 4. And remember, McEwen used to show speed also, but Cajun Birdie, that's why it's 2-1 on the board. People are going to think it's going to do what Waiting by the Nile did in the last one. And this one is also trained by Tom Gardapi and ridden by Rashad Knights.
Yeah, you run with those. Let's take a look at the 3. We both have the 3 on our top 3. It makes sense because this horse is always pretty much in the money quite a bit. Nice trip last time. I think the same kind of trip is coming. This is the level. I'm including it in the tries and the supers, maybe not for the win, but I think this horse certainly belongs.
Also look at number 4, DeHere's Bully. DeHere's Bully ran a good race first time out. Was in a non-winners of the year against Colonel Clink. Colonel Clink is seconditis horse at that non-winners of the year. Imperial Hornet was making the drop from 5,000. Had to chase big investment around there every step of the way, but now had that race under the belt over the racetrack. I expect it to improve. I like that race against Darn Quick. 4 outs ago, running second against Darn Quick. Darn Quick ran in a 5,500 race the other day and ran third, beating about a half a length in the end. This could be a great long shot at 12-1.
Yeah, and if you look back at Kirt's last race, he had the 2 favorites. Not that he just picked the 2 favorites, but they ran 1, 2, and a long shot. Your long shot came in, and you saw what the try paid. So speaking of a third-place finish, let's take a look at the one. This horse has 12 thirds. Perfect if you're looking for a third-place 7 all 1.
That's a show parlay horse.
That's true. That
to stop.
To stop. It's your day early, Kirt. But don't stop this one. Anyway, this horse showed some speed last time. I like that. You take a look at some of the horses this has been running against. Been right there. Wasn't that far back a Cajun Birdie. There's your current long shot on the board to maybe include.
And number 8, Gracious Cat. Neville Stevenson now rides. Also taking a drop in class. That race 2 outs ago, 5th beaten 4 to Miko Mackey and Brett Besta Greeley. That kind of race can definitely win this one. Last time out was in a little bit of trouble as it did steady at the start. So throw that one out. You're looking at the previous 2. Fits very well in here.
Yeah, and you look at the 5, cuts back in distance after showing some speed. The horse can run some races. It's been in the mix throughout. It's another long shot in there that certainly can help you with the try or super.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 6. Stretch, what do you have?
Well, I'm going conservative.
Oh, look at this.
Yes. You don't like the horse that much?
No, I don't like your wager.
Oh.
And I'm not liking even money now.
All right.
Maybe I'm going to change.
All right, 50 win on 7. That's all I'll go with.
All right, let's change it up just a little bit. Let's go with $30 daily double, just because it's even money. 7 and 2.
So that's Beth. That's Kirt Change Alert. 7 and 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Beth's right on it.
Of course she is.
I don't do it much. I'm doing a stretchy alert. All right. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. The horse are on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,400. Number 1 is Shirley Sherman, owned and trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Matthew Bennett. Number 2 is Will the Thrill, owned by Stash's Stable, trained by Fred Rawson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Exotics Bear, owned and trained by Maria Stanford with Antonia Whitehall. Number 4, that's Dahir's Bully, owned by Shayna Black, trained by Perry Kavanaugh with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 5 is Thirsty Baby, owned by Bill and Reed Mooney, trained by Bill Mooney with Dario Dalrymple. Number 6 is Thusly Inspired, owned by Sons of the Lane, trained by Lise Pruitt with Javaniel Patterson. Number 7 is McEwen, owned by Tom Payne, Bet Holtman, and Oslin Bell, trained by Steve Kepplin Jr. with Sven Balrup. Number 8 is Gracious Cat, owned by Scott McKenzie and Madison Leonard, trained by Carlos Moreno with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 9, Cajun Birdie, owned by Russell Toronjo, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Rashad Knights. Classic high-five wagering here in race 6. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
right, the boys going 5.5 furlongs. Let's start with the 7. Is going to be the favorite. Has just run a couple very good races at a tougher competition. Had trouble last time. Gets a clean trip. Should sit pretty close to the pace and make his usual run. Like when he gets a clear trip, he can win. Won 3 races last year. I think he gets his first one today. A bit of a long shot is the 6. Also, again, had trouble last time out. 2 back ran a winning race. Runs back to that. Certainly can be in the money. And then the 3 horse, it's a good horse just to include if you like to play tries or supers because it's in the money a lot of the time. Had a nice trip last time. Kind of ran an even race. Expect the same again. 7, 6, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, it's stretch. I'm going with you on number 7, McEwen. I watched that video and lots of trouble. Ended up finishing full of run. And any of those horses that did beat it last time out would be the odds-on favorite in here. So that's who I like best. I also like number 2, Will the Thrill. Ran huge last time out after being off a little over 4 weeks. And pressured and then lost second really late to the 3 horse, but now gets cut back a half a furlong. That's going to help. And number 3, Exotics Bear, has been running so well the last 4 outings. Last time out, lost to a Nano Caro, but tried every step of the way. I'm going to give you 7, 2, and 3. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's post time.
Shirley Sherman, the first one in. Will the Thrill, also in. Here comes Exotics Bear. Here's Bullies next. Thirsty Baby walks right in. Then comes Thusly Inspired. McEwen, the 4-5 favorite, goes right in. Just 2 left to load. Gracious Cat. And now just waiting on Cajun Birdie. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track to here's Bully. Sent hard right after Cajun Birdie. who now gets the lead by 2. Here's Bully back to second. Exotics Bear in third. McEwen close up in fourth. 4 lengths off of it. 3 more back to Shirley Sherman. Then it's going to be Gracious Cat, Thusly Inspired. And your trailers Will the Thrill and Thirsty Baby. 23-3 the opening quarter. Cajun Birdie with the lead by a length. Exotics Bear stalking in second, moving up in the rail. That's Here's Bully. They hit the head of the lane, and it's Cajun Birdie responding and still with the lead by 2. Exotics Bear in a good position, trying to run them down as they hit the 16th pole. Cajun Birdie, Exotics Bear, but Cajun Birdie's going to hang on. Exotics Bear in second, McEwen in third, fourth's going to go to Shirley Sherman, and fifth to Will the Thrill. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23-2, the half 46-4, 5 furlongs 59-3. Time for the 5.5 furlongs 106-3. Results of the photo show the winner number 9, Cajun Birdie. Second goes to number 3, Exotics Bear. Third to number 7, McEwen. Fourth to number 1, Shirley Sherman. And fifth to number 2, Will the Thrill. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 6, that's number 9, Cajun Birdie. Cajun Birdie is a big gelding, 7 years old, by Country Day, out of the mare Whirly Birdie by Storm and Fever. Owned by Russell Toronjo, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr., and ridden to victory by Rashad Knights. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-3. Congratulations goes out to trainer Tom Gardaby Jr. and jockey Rashad Knights. They team up for the double, back-to-back winners for trainer Tom Gardaby Jr. and jockey Rashad Knights. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Classic high 5 wagering. There are no changes. Post time for race number 7. 16 minutes away. After the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse for our popular Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And we have a $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7 for this $3,000 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Classic high-five wagering. Quick look back at race number 6. Well, Tom Gardepy and Rashad Knights did the same thing that they did in race number 5. They opened up and held on for the win.
Yeah, it's a sharp horse, ran a very quick time for the day. A solid time. If the speed doesn't back up, it's hard for the closers to get there. The better horse won the race, and it's just I don't feel I'm going to lose bets, but it's more of it wasn't a slow run race that there was
exactly.
And
it's what happened to happen, and Cajun Birdie. That's the only way he wins. Suck the life out of him.
It's good, just a good ride. Very good. Okay, that's why we also, both of us, like to have speed horses. We'll bet more speed a little more often than closers because of something like that. Let's go, but this time we've got closers.
Oh, we got all closers.
Let's both start on
and they're betting a speed horse.
And they're betting a speed horse, yes. Let's start with Whiskey Wednesday on a Tuesday. This horse ran a very nice race last time out. Stalked, made a big close, was a little too far back, but still got up. So it was an impressive race. The time before that, a little too far back, couldn't get there. So, again, this is one of those needs the pace to back up. If the 7 gets loose, you can rip up our bets.
Yeah,
but that's racing. Go ahead.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Also went to number 6, Poderoso Aki, another closer coming out of the Tom Gardepy Jr. barn. He's trying to win 3 in a row here. Poderoso Aki won early on, winning the non-winners of the year, then won the 4,000 non-winners of the year in the very next start. And now both of those were at 7.5 furlongs. Gets to go 7.5 again. I think there is going to be a big pace battle between the 4 Big Investment and the 7 Prairie Drifter that will set up for a closer. So Tom Gardepy Jr., he can win it again, quite surprisingly right now at 7-1.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm with you there. Another stalker is the 3. The key to this one needs again the same kind of thing. Look at who this horse lost to a few back. Cajun Eddie. We just saw Cajun Eddie win. These horses, some of these the horse couldn't close because they went slow up front and it was some speed holding tracks. Just like the last one, Prairie Drifter got loose and then it was this big, was just better than that field.
Oh, yeah, no doubt about it. Also look at number 1, TR's First. One of the 2 girls that are in the race did lose to Prairie Drifter, and it was this big last time out, but wasn't a perfect position as it did draw inside. I think TR's First definitely has a shot of sticking around for a piece of it, but I don't think is a big win threat in here.
Okay. Let's talk about the favorite, the 7. The key to this one, back-to-back very good races. We both liked it the last few, got the lead and just couldn't hang on. Is dropping, running in the same level, gets the bonus for the Manitoba bred. Just the better horse won. I don't think he's going to get that clean of a trip, so might have to stalk or just relax and try to take over and beat the closers, which can happen at the 7.5 furlong race.
See, the one thing about Prairie Drifter is both first quarters were almost 26 seconds. I just don't think that's going to happen today. I think it's going to be a lot quicker than that. So that kind of hurts the chances of Prairie Drifter, even though it is taking all the money. Also look at number 8, Charming Charlie. Draws the outside, was beaten by Prairie Drifter last time out. Had the rail, was sitting right in a good position, but just couldn't finish as it was beaten by 6 3/4 in the end. That was for 4,000. Now drops in for 3,000. Draws outside in here, but will be forwardly placed and in a good position.
Yeah, and the longest shot is the 4. It's going to be Catch Him If You Can. Is moving up in class a bit, stretching out. We're going to find out how far this horse can go, and if Prairie Drifter sits back, I've seen long shots go gate to wire because everybody just assumes the speed is going to back up. Maybe this is the one that forgets to stop. Any pressure may end up, but we'll see how far this horse can go.
Also look at number 5, Anne Irene, the other girl tackling the boys. She's done very well around 2 turns, has 2 seconds and a 3rd place finish. Only lost to number 6, Poderoso Aki, by 3/4 of a length. That was early on for the 3,000 non-winners of the year. even though she just ran for 3,001. I think this is definitely one you have to throw in. All right, Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race 7. What do you have?
I've got a $1 try, and I've snuck the 3 in. Yours is very similar, but 2, 6
look at
with
you.
2, 3, and 6. So, hopefully you get that long shot in third, and the 3's a price. Go ahead.
I think it's a Gardapi pick 4, so I'm going to take 2, 6, 2, 6 with all. A $1 ticket is 12. I'm doing a $2 ticket for 24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7, and we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central, for ASD Live. The horse on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $10,500. Number 1 is TR's First, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Sheldon Chickadees. Number 2 is Whiskey Wednesday, owned and trained by Ray Gardapi, with Rashad Knights. Number 3 is Ethan's Animal, owned by RBR Stable, trained by Ryan DeJarlis, with Matthew Bennett. Number 4 is Big Investment, owned by TP Racing, trained by Maria Stanford, with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Anti-Reen, owned by Efren Ricketts, trained by Lise Pruitt, with Javaniel Patterson. Number 6 is Poderoso Eki, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Mike Napoleon, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr., with Antonio Whitehall. Number 7 is Prairie Drifter, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 8, Charming Charlie, owned by Team 27 Racing, trained by Elton Dickey, with Demario Bino. Classic high five wagering here in race 7. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our winning ticket. In tonight's 50-50 draw, the winning number, 7945689. Once again, the winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw, 7945689. Congratulations, you've won $695. If you are on hand, please report to guest services on the main floor south end to claim your prize.
All right, 6 boys, 2 girls going 7.5 furlongs, 3,000 claimer. I think they're going to go fast early with a few speed horses between the 5 and the 7. I'm going to go to the 2 as my top selection. Second choice on the board. Big win last time. Has a nice turn of foot. Sits back and makes a late run. And if it gets the right trip, certainly can get there and go back to back. The other one, the 6 horse, 2 back was a nice race. Last race, not so good, but we just saw who won the last race, Cajun Eddie. Big performance. Has a couple workouts since the layoff. Runs back to a few starts ago, watch out. And then the other one at 8-1, nice value there. That's the 3. This horse should get a stalking trip and try to complete your try or the exactor. So I'm going to give you 2, 6, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you. Number 2, Whiskey Wednesday. It's put together 2 powerful closing races. Last time out, won easy by 2 lengths after being denied the previous start. There is speed in here. I think the 4 and 7 are just going to beat each other up. So that sets up for the closer, and this is the one that's running best right now. I do also like number 6, Poderoso Key. Loves the distance. Has won 3 out of 4 races here at the Downs, and does have speed to run at. That's when he runs his best. And number 3, Ethan's Animal. This is a horse that has been running at the open levels. Now drops down to 4,000. Was beaten by 5 last time out, but does like to sit close. So I'm going to give you 2, 6, and 3. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
TR's first. We'll leave them in for the nightcap. Whiskey Wednesday, the 2-1 favorite, is in. Next up, Ethan's Animal. Here comes Big Investment. It's now Anti-Reen's turn. Poderoso Key is next. Just 2 left to load. Prairie Drifter. And now just waiting on Charming Charlie. The field is set. They're at the post. And the rough. From the inside, Big Investment. Showing good early speed, as is Prairie Drifter to the outside. And these two are set to do early battling. settled back in third. That's going to be Ethan's Animal with Anti-Reen. To the outside in fourth. Another length and a half back. That's going to be Whiskey Wednesday with Poderoso a key in between horses. Charming Charlie and TR's first. About a dozen off it is the trailer. A very quick opening quarter in 24 and 3. And it's Big Investment with the lead by 2 lengths. To the outside, Prairie Drifter. Creeping up, Ethan's Animal in third. A quick half, 48 and 2. Poderoso a key is getting busy with Charming Charlie. And the trailers are going to be Irene, Whiskey Wednesday, and TR's first. The leader now is going by. That's Prairie Drifter. On the outside, Ethan's Animal. 3 wide is going to be Charming Charlie. They hit the head of the lane. Charming Charlie now at the lead. On the outside, battling on the inside, Ethan's Animal. Charming Charlie is gone by and is going to win by a length. Second best, Ethan's Animal. Very close for third and fourth between Irene and Prairie Drifter. The Stewards have posted number 8, Charming Charlie, as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Ethan's Animal. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 24 and 3, the half 48 and 2, 6 furlongs 115, 7 furlongs 128 and 3. Time for the 7.5 furlongs 135 and 3. Results of the photo show number 7, Prairie Drifter, finished in third. Fourth goes to number 5, Irene, and fifth to number 6, Poderoso a key. Now in the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 7, that's number 8, Charming Charlie. Charming Charlie is a dark bay or brown gelding, 6 years old, by Malibu Moon, out of the mare Tiz Kelly, by Tiz Now. Owned by Team 27 Racing, trained by Elton Dickey, and ridden to victory by Assiniboia Downs leading rider, Demario Bino. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 135 and 3.